Oh, there was the one I was going to go back on. Alright, and then I'll just take care of the state college flood warning and we'll be set. Alright, welcome everyone to part 2 of our weekly test show. We are having a heck of a time here today. What a crazy, what a very successful show we had compared to last time. So I'm very proud. Alright, now we are going to move on to what I was going to get to in the last part, which was to talk about some of these hotels here. I'm not sure which hotel will be. So uh, here's some of the hotels we'll be staying at. Here's the first one. This is a Hampton Inn in downtown Bellevue. Okay. We don't have to wait long for the flood warning. Yeah, we don't have to wait long for. Oh, WZYX. We're gonna go back on it next. So here's the indoor pool. I suppose we'll be staying here twice. Then we have Hampton Inn Bellingham Airport. So here's a larger pool this time. Welcome to the Evergreen State. Oh, perfect. We're going to get that flood warning right now. Nah, I got a better idea. Let's just wait for it on WXL40. Besides, we're not even that far away, so. And we don't have to wait long either. So that's better. Alright. So, here's a look at the hotel. Some of the breakfast options. That's what it looks like at night. Here's the hot tub. This is in the winter. Nice views of the mountain there. There's a shot of the hot tub and the indoor pool. I'm pretty sure we do the hot tub more than the indoor pool. So that's the Bellingham Airport Hampton. So here's Winthrop, Washington's Abbey Creek Inn, which actually has a large outdoor pool. So maybe we could go for a swim in there. Yeah, maybe we could. But it looks like there's actually a river outside of there, so. How far is that forecast even going?
the area. Winds are blowing the fire NA. If you are in the area, please evacuate now until further notice. Please check LCSO Facebook for updates.
Hmm. Looks like this place actually has a lot of recreation stuff. Of course, they have everything for every season. For the winter, for the spring, the summer. And I believe we can actually look at their website and see, yeah, see exactly what they've got. Specifically, I want the amenities to ensure that your stay is comfortable and enjoyable. They, of course, provide continental breakfast. Oh, wow. Was the Amber Alert upgraded to a Blue Alert? Or is this a completely separate one? Well, I don't know. Well, anyway, continuing here. So they have access to the pristine Metho River on our property, yard games for the whole family, and free bicycle rentals for cruising through town. They also offer river tubing in July and August, which is when we're going to be there, and a sledding hill in the winter. Guests can also relax in our seasonal heated pool and year-round hot tub and sauna. Oh my god, that forecast really goes that far? Damn. I saw there was like a mini golf somewhere. Let me see. Winthrop mini golf. What was that mini golf place? Was it this one, Nugget Gulch in Winthrop, Washington? Huh, that's neat. There's a mini golf here. And I think this is near where we're. Oh, no, no. This is Oconee, Washington. And then Sherry's Sweet Shop. Boardwalk Burgers. Patterson Lake. So, so this is, I think, the closest we're going to be to the Canadian border. But I think this is going to be after the, well, after one of the hotels. But um, I wonder how far the Baker Hot Springs are from this hotel. Yeah, from both downtown Seattle and Winthrop, respectively, it's going to be 2 hours. 2 hours to just get to one of the best hot springs by my standards. So no, so yeah, Baker Hot Springs will not work, unfortunately. So here's a look at the. Well, the river would be good enough for wading, but river tubing, of course, would be the best thing that it's going for. What is this? Matthew Thriftway. Huh, interesting. This is a grocery store.
Southeast winds around 5 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. And now the extended forecast for the lower Susquehanna Valley. Saturday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. Chance
That
of rain
neat
50%.
hotel we could stay at.
Saturday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 20%. Sunday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid 80s. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Monday, showers likely and a chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the mid 80s. Chance of rain
It just finished
60%.
without me.
Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 60s. Tuesday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Yeah, I failed.
Highs in the upper 80s. Chance of rain 30%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Here is the latest National Weather Service forecast for Perry, Cumberland, Dauphin, and Lebanon counties, including the city of Harrisburg. Rest of tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers likely.
Are they seriously going to repeat that entire forecast? All right. In that case, then it's back over to. It's back to this then.
Looking for unbeatable style and value.
So yeah, that's really the hotels. Now here's another one we're going to be going to, Ladder Creek.
Campbell County in north central South Dakota, eastern Pollard County in north central South Dakota, southwestern McPherson County in north central South Dakota, eastern Walworth County in north central South Dakota, until 9:50
All right.
Central Daylight Time.
Now we're actually heading back to the phones. So.
Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms.
We're just going to leave it as it is because it will be cut out. Now, this is neat. There's actually a suspension bridge that crosses over the river. There's the powerhouse. Now, where did John get that other one? Was it this one? Yeah, this one is the one. Okay. So rather than waiting for Harrisburg to replay it, I'm just going to go ahead and go over and get it again. I'll just go take care of these two from here, and then we'll proceed. Did this one take it? Oh, wait, wait, wait. Yes, it did. All right. We're going to get it from right here instead. We'll get it pieced together, and then we'll continue. And then we'll continue with the waterfalls and stuff. All right. Now we should have. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. There was one more test I didn't go back on. Let's do that now. And there we go. All right. We are almost caught up now. Just need to put these products in. I just saw a new marine warning. Okay, here's. And there's still people setting fireworks off in Elkhart. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. All right. So, all I just need to do now is put these products where they belong. And where's this for? And why is Philadelphia not going off? Oh, KVBN. Not M, N. There we go. Started quickly. This is for. It's Southern Delaware Bay. So Philadelphia only serves the northern part. Yeah, Philadelphia only serves northern Delaware Bay. Okay. Now the next one is Narada Falls, another waterfall in Washington State. Two separate tiers with trails and a pool. Now, if we. Yeah, this is what the falls looks like. You can see it's just a raging river, so from what it looks like, I do not think this falls would be ideal for any sort of swimming at all. So then Whidbey Island. So this is just some ideas. Oh, so this is interesting. So it looks like they had the Soul Duck Hot Springs already on the list. If time allows, take a dip in the Soul Duck Hot Springs. No, I don't want the resort. I just want the hot springs itself. Oh, forget it. Take a dip in the Soul Duck Hot Springs. That actually could be. I'm surprised they even had the hot springs considered as early as that. Now, the one we're actually going to. I try to remember how to spell it. Snoqualmie Falls. This is the one we're actually going to. Now, if we go over to here and change it to the other falls, Washington State. Let's see. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Brennan, Washington. Yep, this should be the exact one. And I'll show you the differences between this and the other one. So I'll show you the difference between these two. And it mainly has to do with the bottom. So here's the falls itself. This is the other falls that we were just about to discuss here. It keeps pushing me back to the morning. I don't know why it does that.
Chance of issued.
I'm gonna cut this part off right before it gets to the.
Before.
12:44. I'm gonna do Linville this time because they serve Wilkes. Yeah, because it says it right there. All right, there we go. Now, where were we? Yes, here we go. Snoqualmie Falls. This is the. Now, this here is actually a historic hotel that's literally on the edge of the falls.
Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Yankaville, Jonesville, Belch, Bend, Brooks Crossroads, Depot, North Hickory. This includes the following streams and drainages: Swan Creek, Deep Creek, Arnold Branch, Cobb Creek, Farmer Creek, Cranberry Creek, Pilger Creek, Beaver Dam Creek, Dobbins Creek, Davenport Creek, Ararat River, and Russell Creek. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. When it is safe to do so.
Not enough. There were like 3,000 reviews. Now, none of them. I don't know if any of them mention about swimming. Let's take a look. Nope, no reviews mention it. Now, here is the difference between Snoqualmie Falls and the Rocky Creek. Here's the two. Here's the difference I have found out between the two. Yeah, this is a good enough shot we can get of the bottom. So let's move that bar aside. We're gonna go back on this evacuation order and this blue alert. Oh right, I forgot that the. I keep forgetting that the damn iPause thing doesn't even work. All right, well, we're gonna have to go over here and obtain it. So then we'll get to the. Then we're gonna get to the other waterfalls.
Has issued an immediate evacuation from the following these various Siskiyou County beginning at 09:10 p.m. July 09 and ending at 05:10 a.m. July 10th. Siskiyou County Sheriff's Office has issued an evacuation order for zone 707 near North Niagara Creek due to the Butler fire. Anyone in this area is ordered to leave now. For the latest information, visit https or www.siskiyou County Sheriff's Office has issued an evacuation zone 1707 near Niagara Creek due to the Butler fire. Anyone in this area is ordered to leave now.
That's literally the same details. All right. Now here's the blue alert, and this we will be caught up then. Now, yeah, currently that is the. I mean, we have a lot of trip ideas already under our belt because we've been planning this out. Okay, now, anyway, back to what we were discussing earlier before that warning came up. I saw the Lembine wanted to call me, but thankfully I didn't see the moment he did, so because either I was catching up on this stuff or I was, showing you all the waterfalls and everything, but I probably was too fast on that thing, but try to cut that out as much as possible. Okay, now I gotta remember where everything goes. The blue alert comes first.
p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:20 p.m.
And we're not gonna have it repeat. Oh yeah, now they're really putting me at work. Oh wow, yeah, they are really putting me to work now. Anyway, while we wait for that to finish, let's show you the differences between these two falls. So, looking at them both visually, now I'm sure they're going to replay that because they're in severe weather mode. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Is this ready? Almost. Okay, so there's actually a larger pool, but yeah, on Snoqualmie Falls compared to Rocky Brook. And the bigger bang for Snoqualmie is that it is a much shorter time away from the hotel than Rocky Brook, because Rocky Brook is actually several hours away. Now, although there are actually no signs, pointing to so, I've actually found a few videos already of people hiking all the way down to the bottom of the falls and going swimming, apparently. I've seen a couple videos of that already. And I've just found another one, Cherry Creek Falls. Actually, I'm just gonna go back on it manually. So we still don't have any final plans yet, but I don't know. I'll take a chicken. That would be fun.
Wednesday, the stage was 5.7 feet and rising. Forecast. The river is expected to rise above flood stage late this evening to a crest of 9.5 feet late tonight. It will then fall below flood stage.
So now that I've been thinking about,
Flood stage is 7.0 feet.
I've been thinking a lot about those waterfalls.
Compared to a previous crest of 9.5 feet on July 13th. HTTP www.
It's like, so I mean, I was thinking, I was thinking, should I end up going swimming in that little pool on the waterfall? I've actually been thinking of that now that I found out about Rocky Creek. So, but the question is it even safe? Like, is the water even safe? That's, of course, the big question because it's not like a swimming pool and all. And furthermore, and furthermore, the water in that pool is not even that deep. It's only like um, I believe it only let's see, I believe it only goes to waist height. Yeah, from what I discovered, it only goes up to waist height. It only goes up at the deepest part of that little pool. It goes up to waist height. So, but the big question is anyone going to be even swimming too in the falls when we're there? Well, I don't know. I guess that's what we'll have to wait and see. I'm not even going to bother trying to start a call with him right now because I want to have my popcorn first. Then we'll see what the hell he wants with me. So, I mean, both these falls do look pretty. But now the big question is do I want to take the. But then do I want to, take the hike all the way down to go for a swim? Oh, great. That's probably something I'm going to be thinking of tonight by the time we hit the off button. Oh, boy. That's. Oh, my goodness. So, yeah. Last few weeks of college, and then it's off to Seattle, so we still have a few weeks left to finalize plans. So our time is quickly running out to get it all set and done. So, I mean, I'm surprised they were even considering the hot springs, in the first place. But, I mean, the Soldock hot springs, I couldn't even find, like the actual hot spring itself. I don't know what they're talking about, but I guess we'll see if they. I guess we'll see if they end up bringing it up, or maybe that ends up making it into the final plan. If it does, then awesome. So, how about instead of having you all just look at pictures of the waterfalls, how about instead? How about instead we do just get rid of all of them. I don't need to see them. How about instead we put both Talking Ginger and Talking News up against our recent edition of Downers Grove, actually in multiple spots. I'm gonna need the max audio thing and talking ginger. Also, I'm gonna turn streamer mode off in case he decides to start a call again. And if so, then it'll catch the Discord ringtone too. So, all right, let me find it. Step back. Train approaching. All right, we're gonna cut that part off there, move it all the way here and here.
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Halifax County until 10:30 p.m. At 9:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles north of 16 miles north of Nashville, at 25 miles per hour. After 16 miles per hour wind gusts. 3. Radar indicated. Impact. Expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Roanoke Rapids, Halifax, Anfield, Walden, Northview, Maddox Mountain State Park, South Walden, and Sudbury. Straight light winds can blow down trees, power lines, and damage mobile homes and other buildings.
That's good enough.
Keep shelter in a sturdy structure until the storm has passed. Flying debris generated by damage and winds can be deadly.
All right, let's make sure this is all set.
Train approaching.
Good enough. All right. Let's bring them closer. Let's see how these two handle this. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. Why won't it let me play it? It won't let me play it. What the fuck? Come on. It still won't let me play. What the hell? It still won't let me play it. What the hell?
Approaching. Train
What the hell? What the hell's up with this? Come on. No, I'm not doing that. Just save it as that. I'm gonna restart it and see if that solves anything. Here we go.
Train approaching.
Beautiful. All right. Let's go.
Train approaching. Train approaching. Train approaching.
Actually, I've got a better idea. Let's do this one instead.
Train approaching. 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 Approaching. Train 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 approaching.
Uh-oh. I think the worst might have happened. Yep, it killed itself. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, take out all this shit. Well, now we gotta get caught back up. Come on, stupid Ubuntu script. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Alright, should be back on now. Hopefully. Did I miss anything during that time? Chester Creek near Chester. Ooh, okay. I didn't miss much. I didn't miss much. Good. Except this one failed. This is the only other one we need, and oh, we can go back on it. I'll check to see if I went back on that. Otherwise, that's it. Alright, continue.
Train approaching.
Oh gosh. Okay. All right. Well, now we got something even crazier than that. We're gonna try. We're gonna see if we can copy Alex's voice twice through the thing. Ooh, that'd be fun. Anyway, um, let's go ahead and start taking some stuff out too, in case it goes down again. I'm gonna take up to here, I believe. I do know we can take these out. And I actually do have a question I'd like to ask Copilot before we. Did I ever go back on that tornado warning? I did not. Okay. Well, we are going to go and do that very shortly then. Well, we are going to go and do that very shortly. And I want to know about actually swimming in the falls. If I've seen a few people do it, but I don't know if it's even safe to. So, because I feel like I want to do so myself. Because I feel like I want to do it myself too. So, they had a freaking CL 100. You can keep your shoes on at airport security now. That's awesome. But we've already gotten TSA pre-check, so we don't have to do that anymore. We stopped doing it years before this moment. All right, there we go. Now, before I went on my popcorn break, no, don't eat ginger. That. Let me find wherever the hell this goes. What's the time of this? 8:10. This is 8:18, so this is where this belongs. All right, let me just move this over to Lembine's page because I'm going to hit the call button in a moment. We can wait a little bit. Okay. Now, before I went on break, I showed you the differences between these two waterfalls. Rocky Brook Falls. Let me speak, please. Anyway, as I was saying, I showed you the differences between these two waterfalls. This one is Rocky Brook Falls, which is actually 2 hours away from the hotel we'll be staying at. And here's Snoqualmie Falls, which is actually a much shorter drive. So between these two, out of both of these, I actually think Snoqualmie Falls is better because there's actually more room. Now, I believe I looked at it and I believe you could actually swim in the falls, but I do not know if that's actually true. So I want to see if it's. Um, so I want to ask Copilot a quick question about it, and I'll hide it for this moment. I don't need the custom IceCast stuff anymore, but I want to ask him. I want to ask, and I want to have the name in mind too. Okay, here we go. Is it safe to swim at Snoqualmie Falls? I'm just gonna put it at that. Let's see. Let's see what he says. Is not considered safe or officially permitted. So, swimming at Snow. Yeah, let me actually pull up what. Let me put the display up, capture up, so you can see what it said. So, swimming at the falls is not considered safe or officially permitted. So, it would be nice to do, but as it says, it's not officially permitted to do so because, of course, strong currents and undertows near the base. So, this would be like the base of the falls. It could be extremely dangerous. And of course, reaching the pool involves barriers or steep terrain, which is, of course, what you can expect from here. But I don't know if we could do it. But of course, cold water temperatures, and there are, of course, no designated swim areas or lifeguards. I've seen people do it. I've seen a few videos already today of people doing it, ignoring the warnings. But now the question is, do I want to do the same? Probably. I probably could. It says if you're looking for a safer swimming experience nearby, the Twin Falls area along the Squamish River will offer scenic swimming pools and shallow swimming holes. So that's what we're going to take a look at now. So Twin Falls. No, not Twin Falls, Idaho. Twin Falls, Washington. That's the one. Did Bismarck even go? Okay, it did not. It looks like. So I could consider. Yeah. The big question is, do I want to take the risk and do it? Most likely not. Oh, great. There, it's layout crashed. Well, that's why I said I would set up a secondary if I needed to. So, yeah, I just wanted to, see if it was even safe to do so. But I mean, hey, that's good to know. So, if I if I do want to end up going swimming at the falls, those are the warning signs I should consider. But I guess there's nothing stopping you. You just get past all the barriers and everything. You could go for a swim, but of course, do so at your own risk. Because, but particularly, we want to stay in this. I mean, if we want to do so, we might want to stay in the safer area. We're gonna, if I do want to swim, we're gonna do so away from the actual, like very close to the falls. It's dangerous, so we're gonna stay away from it. Is that it? Oh, finished. This one finished too. All right. Anything else? Nope. That looks to be it. All right. Before we hit the button, let's look at Twin Falls. We'll talk about the Optiplex Micro a little bit, and then we will hit the button. So, this is the Snoqualmie Falls, but cute dog. Hmm. So yeah, I mean, if we're going to Snoqualmie Falls and Twin Falls, then I probably might want to save the swimming and such for Twin Falls. Might as well save it for that. But if I do want to end up swimming in Snoqualmie Falls, I will have to consider those. I will have to keep those warning signs in mind. I'll have to keep those warning signs in mind because so if I do want to end up going swimming, I got to make sure we do so at a safe distance. Make sure I do it at a safe distance away from the actual falls. So that's at least something to consider. Okay, now on to the possible new addition to our PC family, the Optiplex Micro. Micro. So, from what I found out, with the latest info of what I found out about the device, the device has actually uses the wireless card I was expecting from those videos I've seen. It's a wireless card with an antenna at the end, so which signals that they've ended up getting the base model of device. So that is something to keep in mind as well. Now, reiterating some of the ideas from last week when I was talking about the addition possible coming of this device. Here are some ideas I've been thinking. I'm thinking about giving it, a few big upgrades before we even put it into service. So, So, one possibility, and actually there's actually a bunch of scenarios. So, what I'm hoping for is both of the micros have 1 gigabyte of RAM, no, one 8 gigabyte stick of RAM each, meaning two, no four gigabyte sticks altogether. Yes, two 4 gigabyte sticks in each machine. I want to have one 8 gigabyte stick in each, so that way I can take one 8 gigabyte stick out of one and put it in the other, and then put it in the other one. In addition, I also would like to take out the wireless card out of one of them, out of the same one as well. So then, when I open up my Octoplex small form factor, which I'll probably do, just to, maybe a few days before, just to verify that we have, a slot for a wireless card in my particular model. And then if that's so, then I can put a wireless card into the Octoplex small form factor, and then we won't have to bridge the connect. Now we will not have to bridge the connection via Ethernet anymore. So what we can then do instead is we can just have both of them run directly on the wireless network. So rather than having the network bridged via Ethernet cables, we can then instead just have both of them connect to the wireless network and have them both run natively on it. So that's what I'm hoping for when it comes to, both the small form factor and the micros that are, be and the micro that will be coming soon to our collections. So, and then when it does go into service, I'm looking to have this machine retire the Inspiron 5520 that only has 8 gigabytes of RAM and older generation Intel processor that doesn't even meet the minimum requirements. And that's hardware that was designed for Windows, for an older version of Windows. So obviously it probably wouldn't work. It obviously doesn't work well with Windows. Well, it is working pretty well with Windows 11. I'm actually impressed. But my concern is Microsoft could end up pulling the security updates for the unsupported hardware with the upcoming 25H2 feature release later this year. So that's the big concern I have. So the plan is to move the XPS from its spot over to the remaining blank area on the table where the Vostro and the ThinkPad were originally. The XPS will be moved over there, but it will continue to be used as one of my main PCs for another year. Because as I've discussed, I am going to be enrolling that device in the Windows 10 Extended Security Update program for consumers, which will allow us to get another year worth of updates, and I am looking to do it free of charge. So now the question is, how are we going to do all of this? Well, of course, there's three options. Pay the $30 outright, redeem 1,000 rewards points on my mother's Microsoft account, and have it be part of the updates, or I could just go ahead and back up the PC to my personal Microsoft account and then have that account tied to that computer. I don't really store, important stuff on that account, so I'll probably just use that account to enroll in the security update program. And therefore, it will continue to get security updates for another year. But I heard Microsoft could be trading privacy in for the extended updates. I heard about that, but I'm not entirely sure if this is true or not. But we'll have to find out when it gets. Closer. But as of yesterday's security update, the program that allows to enroll the updates, I don't think has been made available yet to the general public. As I looked in Windows Update and I didn't see it, or maybe it's gradually rolling out. I'm sure it's gradual. But if that's the case, I'm sure that will come with the. I'm sure that's going to come with the optional preview update for July at the end of this month. So I'm assuming it's going to come with that. So then in August, I can get my new phone, and then later in the month, then I can start preparing the XPS for another year in service by getting it enrolled in the extended updates. So that way, then, as I've said, it will continue to get security patches. Well, the most important security patches, that is, for another year. So then I can safely use it for any online activity. So that way, then I can safely continue using it online for another year. But then I plan to retire that device. Either retire it when I get another Windows 11 capable PC, or I could just instead put a Linux distro on there and have it be my first ever main Linux PC. So I have another year left to decide what to do with it. I know I'm going to get rid of the Inspiron, but I want to make sure that the Micro works for that purpose first. I want to make sure that it works best for that purpose. I mean, I gotta find. No, I want to hear about me, son. Okay, we'll wait for it. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing with that PC once we bring it into service. So, what I'm looking to do is on Friday or Sunday, bring the materials up that I will be needing for that PC. And actually, since WPLD is working correctly now, we can just go ahead and we'll just get it on there instead, along with the other few products. So, that's what the future holds for my setup. And of course, the Micro will be coming with me, to the Lawn of Oaks. But now the big question is, for that PC, if it all goes well, where am I going to put it? I've already gotten a few ideas in my mind as to where I'm looking to place it. I could place it in the same room as where known as HP desktop is. Swap out the VGA cable that goes to the monitor because that one has a VGA port, so I could plug that VGA monitor into there, and then it can just remain in that one room and I can stream my station. However, I've discovered another problem. The front of that machine has line out. I don't know if it'll work with microphone. I do not know if line out actually works with microphones or not, or does it work with a dedicated microphone jack? I don't know. But regardless, I plan to carry over all the monitors that I usually use on my station. Plano and Lockport and Chicago. I think we have good enough, but if it ever does come a time where I need to start my own stream again, then I will do that. Otherwise, it'll be just WPLD going forward at this point. So I wanted to do it until somebody was nice enough to get Plano up so we could have more coverage of Chicago rather than my Lockport station. So that's the move I like. But I will do it in case Plano ends up going off the air. So, whenever I visit her again for about a week or so, or whatever, I'll bring that little PC along with, and we'll test it out. We'll try out a few places. We'll try the den first, or the computer room as she calls it, whatever. And then the next time we'll maybe try it on the cable box TV and see if it will work that way. So those are some possible scenarios of such. Is there any more, or is that it? There's another one coming up. Okay. So that's the plan for the Optiplex Micros. When we're ready to get that PC into service, which I'm, as I said, hoping to do which we're looking to do next week. So, of course, Monday morning we'll do the live stream from Downers Grove, and then I'll get to work getting that PC prepared, wiping the data off of it, upgrading the RAM, resetting the machine back to the factory defaults, do some testing with it, see if everything works correctly, and then I can just take it home, and then the other one can be sent to, scrap. So that's what Monday looks like right now. So I'll bring it home, but I will not test it until Friday of that week. So yeah, I won't test it until Friday of that week. So yeah, Friday of that week I will test it, and I'll do testing here at home, some final testing, and then see if it is actually working correctly. Once it is, then we'll reset the machine, we'll put a fresh Dell install of Windows 10 onto it, then we'll update the drivers, upgrade it to Windows 11 Pro, wipe Windows 10, and then that machine will be perfect for our needs, because, as I've been saying, my goal is to get as many computers as possible off of Windows 10 before the upcoming end of support, which is just months away now. So it's important that I get as many PCs off of it as I can, and if they can't... Oh no, that's not the right combination. No, I do not want to set up live captions. No thanks. No, I didn't want to turn live captions on. Alright. So yeah, that's the plan with the micro and everything else like that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this trip. Hopefully we can do the hot springs if that ends up in the plan. If not, oh well. I'll have to look at some clips of Soldog Hot Springs and see what it actually looks like. It's best that I look at these videos firsthand, just so I can get a perspective as to what it's all going to look like when I go there. So, but anyway, I think we've done enough talking. Now I think it's time for the Lembine to have a turn. And this is going to be real good when we do this. Oh, this is going to be real good. Alright, let's turn the noise off.
Relaying severe thunderstorm warning from WJON/TV. VLC exiting narrator.
Yeah. Alright, let's close Ginger and start the call. If he will answer. I'm probably a little late. I'll probably just wait and see if he shows up. Otherwise, it will most likely kick me out automatically. Am I too late again? I probably am I? Ginger didn't catch it. Okay. He didn't answer. Okay, if he... Actually, I'm not going to say another word about it. That's how much fun that time in Downers Grove was. We're just going to keep going till it has all of them. Is that the last one? That is the last one. Okay. That is the last one. Alright. He didn't pick up. So, we'll wait a little bit and see if he gets back. Yeah, we'll wait a bit and see if he gets back to us. If not, then I'm sure Brandon will. When we do Deal or No Deal later tonight. Actually, in just a matter of minutes. Actually, did it seriously just crash on me? It seriously just crashed on me. As I flip the toggle to on, it crashes. That's great. All right. Why don't we look at some more waterfalls while we wait? And I'll get these all placed in order. And here's the hotel that actually overlooks that waterfall. Ooh, a fancy hot tub. As that one actually has a little. Let me make sure I get these sorted in the right timestamps. WMRF from Lewistown, Pennsylvania.
National Weather Service in Aberdeen. At 9:26. Service in Grand Forks. 9:26. National Weather Service in Grand Forks. 9:28. At 9:26. The National Weather Service in Bismarck. 34. Road.
And this one is 9:32. I think he may have already called it quits for the night. Which is probably why he called us earlier. Otherwise, I'll try him again before I go to bed tonight. But anyway, let's continue looking around this hotel. Let's see, they got a buffet here. There's the falls. What one of the rooms look like. Here's the. Is this the only kind of pool area they've got? I think so. It's just the hot tub. I don't know if they have a pool or anything. Otherwise, this might be the only one. But it does look pretty nice. And there's actually a smaller waterfall.
There's actually a smaller fall.
I don't think I've seen any footage of anybody swimming in Twin Falls yet, but I want to take a look and see. Deal or No Deal PC Game 2006, Game 1. That's perfect because we're going to play that same game in literally just 15 minutes. Twin Falls, Washington. I want to see. I just want to get a good idea.
Get a good idea.
That sure looks like a good swimming spot to me. Yeah, Twin Falls is safer. So, so yeah, you could go swimming in Twin Falls then.
So yeah, you could go swimming in Twin
But
Falls.
that's the big question. Is that what I want to do? So we can't swim in that.
Swim in that.
Well, officially, but people have been known to do it. So I've seen videos of people doing it. So maybe that's probably. Oh yeah, that is. My father is nuts.
My father is
The most breathtaking swimming hole in Washington.
the most breathtaking swimming hole in the world.
When technology says no. Oh, there's that Deal or No Deal arcade game. Deal or No Deal ticket arcade game.
Oh, there's that Deal or No Deal arcade game. Deal or No Deal ticket arcade game.
I can't get enough of the opening of this. Show me the board.
Show me the board.
This will be your personal case. For 25 tickets.
For 25 tickets.
That's wonderful. The What's the name of that? Railroad Avenue? So, what's this here? Um, there's a powerhouse right there.
Power.
This is the Snoqualmie River. And then this is the the falls itself, I believe. So yeah, we're gonna be right around there. And this is the observation deck of the falls. And then there's the bottom. So there's like no official saying that. I mean, people have gone down to the falls, all the way to the bottom, and I've seen very few end up going into the water. But man, is that what I want to do though? Probably do not. Now that I think about it. Yeah, now that I think about it. Um, so now, where's like the actual swimming? Oh, is this the actual swimming area? No, this is the shallow part. This is supposed to be like a. There's supposed to be a larger and a deeper part of this. No, this is Snoqualmie Falls, which we just looked at. I like this picture, this cute dog. I actually like this photo of this cute dog. Um, Solduck Hot Springs. It's actually a naturally heated pool. So the Solduck Hot Springs isn't actually a hot spring at all. It's actually a naturally heated pool. So you could actually go swimming year round. Oh, this is great. Ginger's repeating what I say. I want to get another good idea as to what Twin Falls is like. This was from August of 2020. Baker Hot Springs, that was one I've been wanting to. This is where I first introduced to that. Yeah, a 2-hour ride just for that. Near the Twin Fall waterfall. So yeah, there is actually supposed to be a swimming hole near the. Okay. Okay, I don't know what the Len Button's up to tonight. We're gonna try him one more time in a little bit. But first, I want to go back on these remaining products. I'd like to go back on these remaining products first before we do anything else.
Tomorrow morning.
So yeah, there's supposed to
What
be a
minor flooding is forecast? Where? Chester Creek near Chester. When? From this evening to tomorrow morning. Impacts at 7.0 feet. The creek floods. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where? A portion of southeast Pennsylvania, including the following county: Chester. When? Until 2:45 a.m. Impacts: flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Numerous roads remain closed due to flooding. Expect many areas of slow-moving or standing water. Additional details, at 10:35 p.m., local law enforcement reported heavy rain in the warned area due to thunderstorms. Flooding is already occurring. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Flooding impacts will continue, but no additional rainfall is expected. For White Clay Creek at Strickersville, at 9:30 p.m. the stage was 10.5 feet. Flood stage is 9.5 feet. http://www.weather.gov.
All right, here's the next one.
Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey to Cape Henlopen, Delaware out 20 nautical miles, outer waters from Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey to Fenwick Island, Delaware out 20 to 40 nautical miles until midnight. At 10:34 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 13 nautical miles northwest of Ship Bottom to Buoy G to Buoy 2 FB to 6 nautical miles northeast of Delaware Light Ship Buoy 44,009, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Atlantic City, 5 Fathoms Buoy, Buoy 2 FB, Buoy 4 FB, Ship Bottom, Deepwater Reef, Garden State South Reef, Silverton, Harvey Cedars, Great Egg Reef, Ocean City Reef, La Valette, The Lump, Barnegat Light, North Beach Haven, 28-Mile Wreck, Seaside Park, Brigantine, Ocean Gate, and Little Egg Reef. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
All right, and then this is the next one on the list. I probably should have waited for that to finish. There we go. And that flood warning.
The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Charles Mix County in south-central South Dakota, Eastern Gregory County in south-central South Dakota, Douglas County in south-central South Dakota, until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 miles southwest of Grass Ranch Colony to 6 miles southwest of Geddes to 11 miles northeast of Stewart, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, public. At 9:10 p.m., a 62 miles per hour wind gust was reported 8 miles southwest of Platte, South Dakota. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Platte and Geddes around 9:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Lake Andes around 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Pickstown, New Holland, Ravinia, Harrison, Marty, Armour, Corsica, Wagner, Dalemotte, and Dante. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties.
All right, and then there is one more.
Flood warning in effect until late tomorrow evening. What? Minor flooding is forecast. Where? Brandywine Creek at Chad's Ford. When? Until late tomorrow evening. Impacts, at 8.0 feet, open adjacent land next to the creek floods. At 10.0 feet, the intersections of Creek Road and Route 926 near Pocupson floods upstream of Chad.
All right, let's try again.
Flood warning in effect until late tomorrow evening. What? Minor flooding is forecast. Where? Brandywine Creek at Chad's Ford. When? Until late tomorrow evening. Impacts, at 8.0 feet, open adjacent land next to the creek floods. At 10.0 feet, the intersections of Creek Road and Route 926 near Pocupson floods upstream of Chad's Ford. Additional details, at 9:30 p.m. Wednesday the stage was 5.7 feet. Forecast, the river is expected to rise above flood stage just after midnight tonight to a crest of 10.6 feet tomorrow morning. It will then fall below flood stage tomorrow afternoon. Flood stage is 9.0 feet. Flood history. This crest compares to a previous crest of 10.5 feet on March 10, 1994. http://www.
That's the same thing. Here's the next one. And the last one, actually.
The National Weather Service in Grand Forks has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Barnes County in southeastern North Dakota until 10:45 p.m. At 9:49 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Spiritswood Lake to near Spiritswood to near Nortonville, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Valley City, Sanborn, Litchville, Hastings, Eccleston, Urbana, and Baldwin Dam. This includes the following highways: Interstate 94 in North Dakota between mile markers 272 and 290. Interstate 94 in Minnesota between mile markers 272 and 290. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Okay. All right. That's all of it. Let's give him another try. And meanwhile, let me get the Windows 7 VM right. Oh, did I close it already? I think I did. I have WMGM in there. They do take tornado warnings. Get this loaded up here. And he did not answer again. Oh, there it is. I called it. Oh, 4-page not found. There we go. Ooh, that sounds horrible. All right. Did the station just go off the air in the middle of the alert? Oh, there it is. I was about to hit stop. I was about to hit stop. I'll let it go all the way to the end. And let me go and reset all of this. Make sure we have the swap this disk out. All right. We will wait about 5 minutes and see if Brandon. So we'll wait about 5 minutes and we'll see if. And we'll see if Brandon's ready for us. If he isn't, we'll. Of course, we will try him 4 times over the course of 5 minutes each. And if we do not hear from him, we will jump straight to Wheel of Fortune for tonight. I think the Lembine might already be asleep because he did say he's up in Manistee, so I'm only gonna go up to here. Let's see, where did this one come from? Wow. So that was the actual station. So that was the actual station because it was working, then went offline. So there was the station itself. It went off the air and then came back on backup power.
Central Daylight Time. Windows.
I might actually try both of them at the same time.
Tomorrow morning.
Okay. I believe I did get the times correct. Yeah, I'll just keep trying the Lembine once every hour until he responds. I think the reason why he might have called early was because he probably had to go to bed early, but I'm guessing I might have been too late. So anyway, um, let's see if I can find that swimming hole in question on satellite imagery. Well, I can't tell where it is from the wood. Well, I can't tell where it is from the woods, but here's the Twin Falls Bridge that actually overlooks the falls itself. But now the big question is where is. So now the big question is where is the. Where is like that actual swimming hole? Where is it? Is it like on the other. Hmm. I don't think I went into too much detail on the show. Okay. Twin Falls. How about Twin Falls swimming? Oh, let's try that. Let's try that and see where it's at. Centennial Waterfront Park. No, this is Idaho. I don't want Idaho. I want Washington. I want Washington. I'm not sure if that is the swimming area or not. But either way, that's gonna be that either way is gonna be a really nice place. Okay, so he didn't come. So first attempt at reaching him, and if he doesn't pick up, we'll try again in 5 minutes. And we'll keep doing so until we hit 10:20, and that's when we'll start Wheel of Fortune. Then we'll try the Lembine again. We'll actually do so right before we do Wheel of Fortune. And if he doesn't pick up that time, well, we're just going to start the game without him. Okay, Brandon did not respond the first time, so we'll try again. We're going to try again in a little bit. All right, so he didn't pick up, so we will try again in a little bit. And actually now I'll keep trying the Lembine again every 30 minutes until 1 a.m., where after that I'll be just heading straight to bed. What? Um, let's reset this. This is why I hate running. This is why I hate running apps like this on low memory. Because it's actually the RAM, not the Wi. It's not. It's actually the RAM, not the Wi-Fi or internet connectivity or whatever. Oh, and we are done with this PC too, by the way. So let's lock it and plug it back into the Inspiron. Find the hole. Drill bit. There we go. Should see its outputs. All right. Beautiful. Perfect. Oh, okie dokie. It looks like some of the watches are beginning to expire. Oh my god, are we almost at watch 500? And what is that? This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. Is WTOP not streaming alerts anymore? That's like the second week in a row it failed. That's like the second week in a row that stream failed. That's like the second week in a row that the stream that stream failed to even do it. Cut the little bit of chip tune out. Oh my god, this is at 6 hours already? Okay. Now that we know that TOP went, let me take them off. Cross them off too. And I'll actually just go ahead and start taking all of this other stuff out. We'll get it set up. We'll get it set up. We'll set it up further later tonight when we get to the end. All right, attempt 2 with Brandon. Will he answer? As I'm getting the Wheel of Fortune game ready. Okay, he didn't pick up the second time. We'll try him again in another 5 minutes, and then one more chance, and then we're going straight to Wheel of Fortune. Then we're going straight to Wheel of Fortune. We'll try the Lembine again, and then we're going to get started with the game. And I'll keep trying the Lembine every 5 minutes until either he answers or I go to bed, whichever comes first. Unless he ends up finally picking up at like 1 in the morning, realizing that I'm asleep. I know he too is on a trip. Oh, there's the other sucker. There we go. Now we got matching pairs. Yeah. So yeah, I'm actually looking forward to actually seeing these waterfalls. Something different on a trip for once. Because these past several trips have been just mainly about history. Have just been mainly about history, but this time something a bit different for a change. A change in scenery, in fact. As yeah. I mean, this trip is going to be quite good. But this is most likely going to be our only time experiencing this kind of trip, so we want to make it as memorable as possible. Which is why I will be making some changes to the stream of content that we'll be doing throughout the duration of the trip. But we will talk about it when the time comes. But right now, I still have some thoughts in my mind about and then for the final call, I will try both the Lembine and Brandon at the same time via the Deal or No Deal group. So we'll try Brandon one more time, and then we'll try them both at once in the Deal or No Deal group. I'll keep trying the Lembine again every 30 minutes until he answers, or I go to bed, whichever comes first. And if he doesn't pick up this third time around, we are going to get the Wheel of Fortune game ready to go. So then we can start right at 10:20, and then we can continue. So yeah, I mean, with the wooded area, it's kind of hard to, even determine exactly where that swimming area even is. Because if I pull the, where was that short video again? That's this one. Let me see if this even matches with here. Yep, it sure looks like it matches. And then this one was from 13 years ago, from 2012. So, let me get a good picture here. So that's the falls itself. And then how far down do you have to go to, actually get to the actual falls itself? So yeah, this one's so if we were to end up going swimming within a waterfall, Twin Falls would be our best bet because Snohomish Falls is not officially permitted. So, and it's kind of difficult to get to the bottom too. I mean, then there's all these barriers and everything like that, as I've talked earlier. And then you got the undertow, the cold water, and I didn't see any mention about any sort of what do we say, bacteria or anything? Because I think that's what was discussed about. Now, I actually would like to swim in one of these holes myself because actually I think there are a few of them in the Chicagoland area too. And I think you could as well. I have not been to one of these yet, but you know what? Maybe I could in the future. And these places are actually right around the Des Plaines River area. KUSO. Cool. All right. Okay. Third try. Will he respond? So, Rocky Glen Waterfall, I believe that is it. Let's take a look. So yeah, this actually is a this is actually a waiting spot. So you could actually wade in the water if you'd like to. So okay, he didn't respond the third time. All right. So for the final try, we're gonna ring them both at the same time. At the same time, simultaneously on this group. So yeah, we're gonna try them both at the same. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna do it all. We're just gonna do it one at a time. Try Brandon again, then try the Lembine again, and if we don't hear from both, we'll go straight to Wheel of Fortune. So yeah, you could actually swim in this waterfall. Let's see. Uh, Holes near me. Good enough. Let's see. Here's Waterfall Glen. This is a similar. So yeah, you can actually stand in the water. There's like no, actual deep area to even swim in. So you could actually wade in the water if you wanted to. So that's a pretty unique. Yeah, the water's not, I don't think, deep enough for any sort of swimming. So nice try though. All right, I believe my mom's about to go to bed, so I'm gonna go ahead and say goodnight to her, and then I'll get the Wheel of Fortune game ready, and then we will try Brandon and Yalek one more time. And if both do not answer, we will jump straight to the game. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get ready to start the game. We're gonna go ahead and start Wheel of Fortune now. All right. We're going to try Brandon one more time. So that's like my quest, seeing if I can find that swimming area on satellite. Actually, it's kind of difficult to find on satellite imagery because of all those evergreens that are there. So it's going to be quite difficult to find on satellite. Okay, we did not hear from him. Let's go ahead and start the game. And we're going to try Alec once more. See if he picks up the third time around. I'll try him a few more times before we go off the air.
Hello, Charlie O'Donnell here. Let's just set things up before we start our game.
Okay. He didn't answer. Let's try again.
Normal game? Okay, so how many people out there?
Oh my god, this was still recording the whole time? How did I not know that? Where's that video? There it is. Delete. Okay, there we go. That's gone. One player.
What kind of game do you want to play?
We're gonna play 20 minutes of course.
Player one?
Oh, dang it. This thing's almost... Okay, he didn't pick up. I'm gonna try him one more time, and then we'll start the game. Which one do we do? How about we do Ultimate Adventure, because we'll probably do it for the next 2 weeks because we're, getting ready for the big trip and whatnot. So we'll do Ultimate Adventure this time around. And nothing. All right, I will try him again in half an hour after the game. So with that, let's play Wheel of Fortune.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. We're heading off-road, off-course, and off the beaten path. Let's get extreme because it's Ultimate Adventure Day on Wheel of Fortune. Here to get us started, Vanna White.
Thanks, Charlie. Welcome to our game. We've got some great new puzzles for you, so let's get started.
And we'll do that right now.
Let's take a look at our category. Before and after. Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
So I go first.
$550.
How about an R to start off? There are no R's.
Not a single R. Player two, you're up.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$600.
How about L?
Yes, we have one L.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. I will try A.
There is one. Yes, one A.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an O.
There is an O. Just the one.
The one.
I'll spin.
$400.
S.
A pair of S's.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. An E?
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are two of them.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. A U?
U? No, no U's. You're up, player 3.
I'd like to spin, please. Okay, come on then.
$300.
Vanna, I'll try an N.
Good guess. There are 3.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. I'm guessing I.
Yes, there is an I. That's it for the vowels.
I'll spin the wheel. Come on.
$550.
I'd like to see a T.
1 T.
I'm gonna spin.
$400.
Let's see. How about an H, Vanna?
Yes, there is an H.
I'll spin, Vanna. Okay, come on then.
$600.
W.
No W's. Sorry.
Oh, not that one.
Player 1, good luck. $300.
Let's do a P.
Yes, 1 P.
Stephen King Salmon.
Way to go. Yes. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. Player 1, what can I say? Excellent start. On to the next round. Good luck, everyone. Take a look at this puzzle. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Take on Old Man Winter aboard this sleek new winter sailboat. Race the Arctic winds in a prize worth $8,655.
This time around, our category is Thing. This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
$800.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Good, 2 L's.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. An A?
Uh-huh, 2 A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an O, please, Vanna.
There is an O, just the one.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an E, please, Vanna.
Yes, there's an E.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. How about U?
1 U.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I will try an I.
Yes, there is an I. All the vowels are now gone.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$550.
S.
A single S.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on. Come on, big money.
$300.
N.
Yes, there is an N.
I'm gonna spin.
$800.
Give me an R, Vanna.
Yes, there is an R.
I'd like to spin the wheel. Is there a T?
Not a single T.
Oh, man.
Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin, please.
$300.
I'd like an H, please.
No H, sorry.
Oh, why me?
Player 1, over to you. Oh, lose a turn. Too bad. It's your turn, player 2.
I'd like to spin.
$450.
I would like a W, please, Vanna.
No W's, sorry.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Player 3, on to you.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$600.
How about a C, please?
There are no C's. Too bad. Player 1, good luck. $600.
B.
2 B's up there. Let's see them.
Baseball uniform.
Good job. You did it! Fantastic! Before we move to the next round, let's check out our cash totals so far. You're hot today, player 1. Are you ready for our next puzzle? Okay, here goes. All right, it's the jackpot round. We'll start off with $5,000 and increase that amount with every spin of the wheel. Good luck. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Come on in. The water's fine in this deluxe permanent outdoor swimming pool worth $9,800.
The category this time is landmark.
It's nice.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
$600.
L.
There are 3 L's.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I'd like an A.
There is one. Yes, 1 A.
I'd like to buy another vowel. O.
There is an O, just the one.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm thinking E here.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them.
I'd like to buy another vowel. Do we have some U's?
Yes, 1 U. All the vowels are now gone.
Let's give this a spin.
$400.
Let's see, I'll try an S, please.
No, sorry. No S's.
And I actually just figured it out.
Player 1, good luck.
But I want to get some money first.
$600.
10.
Good. There are 3 N's here.
Yep, that's going to be enough. The Holland Tunnel.
Easy. Yes. That was a fun round. Let's see how everyone's doing. Player 1, what can I say? Excellent start. Time for the next round. Good luck, everybody. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Come on in. The water's fine in this deluxe permanent outdoor swimming pool worth $9,800.
This time around, our category is Showbiz. Okay, start things off. You get us going, Player 1. $300.
All right, R.
One R in this puzzle. $5,000.
N.
Good. There are 3 N's here. Yes, we have 2 A's for you. Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them. Wow, 4 of them.
And then the O.
1 O. All the vowels are now gone. $450. 1 C. Where is it? $400.
Let's do a T.
1 T. Show us. You have 2 choices. Spin the wheel or solve the puzzle.
That's what I'm trying to do. Spin the
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck. It's your turn, Player 2.
I'd like to spin. Okay, come on now.
$450.
L.
1 L.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$400.
Can you show me some S's?
1 S.
I'll spin the wheel. Come on, show me the big money.
$900.
How about an H?
1 H. Where is it?
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Oh, I don't believe it.
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck. Player 3, on to you.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
I'd like a W, please.
No W's. Sorry.
Oh, darn.
Player 1, good luck. $300.
All right. D.
There's 1 D.
Ficino.
No, sorry.
Nope, that's not the one.
It's your turn, Player 2.
I'll solve the puzzle.
Yep, go ahead.
Al Pacino in The Insider.
Nice going. All right, there you go. Let's see how all our players are doing after this round. Good job, player one. You've got the lead. All right, let's go to the next round and the next puzzle. Let's take a look at our category. Same name. This time, player two goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin.
$550.
L!
Not a single L.
Oh, why
You're up,
me?
player three.
Let's give this a spin.
$600.
Come on, S.
One S.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I'd like an A.
Yes, we have two A's for you.
I'd like to buy another vowel. There's gotta be an O.
A pair of O's.
I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, show me the big money! There's gotta be an N.
There are no N's. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Player one, good luck. $300.
Okay, R.
A couple of R's.
All right, let's buy the
Three E's. $300. Can do. One M. $300.
do a D.
One D.
By the I.
Just the one I. All the vowels are now gone.
Zip area and Morse code.
You did it! Fantastic! That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores. Good job, player one. You've got the lead. Are you ready for our next puzzle? Okay, here goes. Let's take a look at our category. Showbiz. Player three, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. Let's give this a spin.
$550.
Vanna, I'll try L.
Not a single L.
Oh, not that one.
Player one, over to you. $300.
I don't know.
One R in this puzzle. There are three A's. $700.
E. Oh no, this is M. No N.
There are no M's. Sorry. It's your turn, player two.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. Big money. Woohoo!
$450.
S.
A pair of S's.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. Is there an O, Vanna?
Yes, there's one O.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'll take an E.
Wow, four of them.
All
All the
right.
vowels are now gone.
I'd like to spin the wheel. I will try N.
Yes, there is an N. Here's your free spin.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$350.
I would like a T, please, Vanna.
There is a T.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, come on!
$1,000.
How about an H?
Yes, there is an H.
Yes! Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$700.
Can you give me a W?
Not a single W.
Looks like a good time to use my free spin. I'll spin.
$400.
Give me a C.
Good. 5 C's.
That's what I like. I'm gonna spin.
$300.
I'd like a G, please, Vanna.
Not a single G. You're up, player 3.
Let's give this a spin.
$300.
D.
D? No, sorry.
Oh, why me?
And that sound means time is up.
We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin. $500.
The P.
A couple of P's.
That's it.
Way to go. Congratulations. Outstanding. Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round. You're hot today, player 1. Nice work, everyone. Moving on to the bonus round is our top money winner, player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total. For this puzzle, the category is thing. We'll show you any of the letters R, S, T, L, N, or E that are in the puzzle. Okay, now I need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Let's do M, H, C.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Apricot. No, it can't be that. Apricot.
That's it! You did it! Charlie, tell them what they've won!
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? You will be once we send you to a world-famous Beverly Hills plastic surgeon. What don't you like about yourself? Eyes, thighs, nose, toes. No problem. After a nip here and a tuck there, you'll be the person you always wanted to be. Defy Mother Nature courtesy of Wheel of Fortune. The value of this fantasy prize is $16,500.
So that is the final total for this game.
That's sum total, player 1. Congratulations.
Hi, folks. Charlie O'Donnell here. Before we get to our game, let's just get a few details out of the way.
Now that it's over, finally responded, but I told him to wait until we finished Wheel of Fortune. We have a few other things to go back on too before we go any further. That is this flood warning for Newcastle, and then that severe thunderstorm warning from Hastings. We'll take care of those before we get on with the other stuff, and then we'll call them back. So.
See you soon. Bye bye.
All right, let's stop the recording now. I'll wait for the game to exit before I take out the disc. Beautiful. Okay, now let's connect back to the computer. And we're going to do a quick sound test with the Windows 7 shutdown. Alright, we've got sound. And it is off. Okay. We'll close Ginger. And now we are ready to begin. And that's a little too loud. Actually, 3 products. Oh, it's not recording. What the hell? Alright, trying again.
Impacts at 11.0 feet. Flooding begins into adjacent open fields. At 13.3 feet, Delaware Route 7, Louisiana Road.
Long drive, I was actually a fan of the racetrack today.
Delaware Route 7 begin to flood. Additional detail. At 11:15 p.m. Wednesday, the stage was 11.3 feet. Forecast. The river is expected to rise.
Yeah, because it goes clear into the hills and Lingmont.
Stage early tomorrow morning. Flood stage is 13.0 feet. Flood history. This crest compares to the previous crest of 13.3 feet, June 27th, 2023. http://www.weather.gov. At 10:30. Miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter signs are indicated flat. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Revere, Callaway, Route 10:40 p.m. Locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Buckeye, Management Area, and Milldale. This includes the following highways: Highway 183 between mile markers 92 and 96. Highway 92 between
Left up in the Grange Road, on the Grange Road. Alright, this is the last one to go back on. And we'll get the Verizons up, and we will then call the Webmine back. Now that we know he's here. And it's slow.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and undersized hail. This is radar-indicated threat. Impact. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to leaves, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Keely and Elgin around 11 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Petersburg and Oakville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest.
Is that it?
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:30 p.m. for the following counties.
And this next one will just get on my longer. All right. All right, so that is that. Now we just need to get the Verizons up. Just these two tonight. All right. Now we're ready to call him back. We should have a response this time. He declined. Let's try again. Okay, I'll stop the ring and I'll just wait. Okay, and actually, I probably shouldn't. It's probably going to kick me out of the call immediately, so I'll just stick around here. And then you should be with us shortly. And if not, if it kicks me out, I'll just start the call again. So, all right. So with that said, we are gonna go ahead now and piece this together as we get now down to the final hour.
Line extending from 4 miles northeast of Santee to 2 miles northeast of Center to 9 miles southeast of 30 miles per hour. Expected
I think I might have missed the counties, but oh well. All right, let's go through what some of these participants have gotten. I years after you started collecting these little things. Version 5, no message. I'll probably just decline it before it kicks me out. I'm just gonna end it before it kicks me out.
We have a
So he's already begun the. So he's actually refurbishing this radio all by himself. Pretty neat. Now, what's this from? WBHB from Waynesboro, Pennsylvania. Close this out because we're done then. Now, let's check every other logger while we have some time left and just Manasquan Inlet to Little Lake Inlet, New Jersey. All right, did I miss any other weeklies? I guess I did not here. All right, we should be caught up now. I'm assuming this one is from TOP. Yep. All right. Then we are all caught up with everything. And we are. Okay. We'll get this marine warning. I'm sure that's going to be the first thing that finishes before it goes over my logger. All right, and I'm gonna watch the top of the window while we continue going through the falls here. So let's see. But the question is, where's that secret swimming area? Because just like that other waterfall, it's knee deep. So there we go. Yeah, because your mom's asleep. And there's that. Now to my logger for all of their stuff. All right, let's continue. On a what? On a what? For it? Okay, I don't know when I heard that. Oh well. So there was the blue alert for Texas, and then a bunch of trains from LaGrange. A bunch of them, my goodness. Wow. Wow. YouTube app on here is really buggy. Well, it'd be nice if I tried, if I gave that a try. So here's the Twin Falls Trailhead. Alright, I'm just gonna let these warnings go through. So North Bend, Washington. So that's another. So that's actually like another clue. It's probably a bit further. Probably further up the line. So here's Rattlesnake Lake, which actually has a beach area. So this actually looks like a nice place to swim though. Although the the shore surface is pebbles as opposed to sand. So let me break it down for our folks here who may just be tuning in to the final hour of our show. So throughout the day, I've been looking through a bunch of ideas for, places to go for our upcoming Washington trip. I did some research on the Snoqualmie Falls, which it does look like it is a pretty neat place to swim, but unfortunately, it is not official. It's not officially approved for such, because of course, if there's there could be an undertow, and then of course, with the cold water temperature, and and of course how difficult it is to even access it in the first place. So, so what's the Summit Tubing Park temporarily closed? The summit at Snoqualmie Pass. Oh, of course it's temporarily closed because it's summer. It's only open in the winter.
Which contains salt oxide. Which contains salt.
Here's the falls in question that we were discussing about earlier. So there's a nice little pedestrian bridge that goes over Route 202. And then if we just continue straight, yeah, there is Snoqualmie Falls Park. That's the sign for it. All right, and then the other one is for Custer, which is the same thing. All right, let's continue trimming this down and piecing products in here. And we're starting to see a lot of the watches beginning to get canceled now as we near the end of this. All right, and then we add these four. Oh wow, this thing's over 6 hours now. Oh geez, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to render it. So here's the Lower Falls parking lot. No, it's not. And then here's the main falls itself. Then if we switch over to it, so there's the sign for it, and then here's that's the river. But then here's the falls itself again. This is another angle. So what really intrigued me was when I found the was when I found the I was thinking about Rocky Creek, Rocky Brook Falls, how you could actually swim in that. I was thinking, could you do the same in this falls, in this waterfall in particular? Well, with a little bit of more details from AI, a little bit of details from AI, it said that this waterfall is not officially permitted for swimming because of dangerous undertow near the base of the fall, the cold water temperature, and how difficult it is to access. Yeah, because of how many barriers you have to get over just to get to the falls, just to get to the falls themselves. Well, the falls itself. So there we go. Yep, Hastings is still issuing stuff like crazy now. Oh, I didn't put the Wheel of Fortune game back. We'll do that quickly.
Expected hazards. This is the following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
So once we're all caught up with this, then I will then I'll go prep the station for tonight. Prep my station for tonight, and then get ready to close things up here. So yeah, there's the little bridge. Yep, we've been watching this severe weather event from Nebraska and mainly the eastern seaboard, but it's just that now Nebraska's getting into this stuff too, so yeah, it's just now that Nebraska's getting into this. So we're making edits with the products that we got, and then we're going to continue going through all the other enthusiast products, and then we'll piece together today's episode of Wheel of Fortune that we just did. All right, all set with that. Get out of that private mode so we can go through. There we go. KVO 89 having issues. I see Lightning Runner hit 5,000 alerts. 5,000 that he's ever gotten. And then here's WMRF out of Lewistown, Pennsylvania. And here's the State College Weekly that so happened despite the severe weather threat that was going to happen later. And then there was the flash flood warning from both WBAP and KHB 41 Corpus Christi. KNLV AM. So here's another look at the falls. And then here's a closer look at it. Well, there's somebody brave enough to actually go swimming in the falls, acknowledging the warnings, understanding the warnings that I was talking about earlier. There's another area of swimming. Blacksburg extended the flood watch until 11 p.m. tomorrow. Oh boy, does that mean they're not going to make it up tomorrow? Well, there's only one way to find out, so we'll have to find out tomorrow. Alright, moving on. The Eton Red Cross Odyssey radio. And Super Mario got the North Carolina monthly test on a bunch of stations. And then here's the first St. Louis weekly with KXI 42 being wireless. And this is the Spirit Thunderstorm Watch. Fairway got it on WMIT. Razor got the ID of KIG 65 Green Bay. And here was the Spirit Thunderstorm wearing on KCG 35. It looks like I think that's the first time somebody's gotten a weekly off of there. Or a alert. So then there was the weekly from Lincoln on KXI 46 Shelbyville. All the marine warnings from July 8th and 9th. This is the Tampa and Melbourne and Tampa weeklies that happened this morning. Tampa went first and then Miami after that. No, Melbourne after that. What the hell am I saying? And then here was the flash flood warning, and then I see Waterford got that flash flood warning that caught me off guard last night too, along with the Northern Indiana weekly from this morning. And here's Indianapolis's weekly. And then Wilmington, North Carolina's weekly. Alright, now on the other account. Ohio Sirens WX actually got Canada. I've been beginning to feature a lot of Canada's stuff on my logger now. And what's this one? So I see Dylan Fretwell's rainbow photo actually made it onto the news in Nashville. Pretty cool, huh? And this was a tornado warning from June 18th. There's another one. And then Bemidji got the Kitson, Minnesota warning from earlier. What did TGAS got? And then TGAS got the Raleigh Amber Alert off of Spectrum. I got it off of WERX. There's the monthly test that happened on the same day. Flash flood and severe thunderstorm double. The car ride tribute for my aunt. So this was a tribute of all the adventures he and his aunt have been on over the years. Well, since he started the channel, that is. So he's showing off a little bit of some of the best moments of the car rides that Yoshi fan went on with his aunt over the years because his aunt passed away the day after Independence Day. With a nice little tribute at the end. So Albany did test, but the stations that we have for them are literal trash because it doesn't look like it logs anything off of them. What's this? This was some stuff from Cleveland. Flash flood warning with some malfunctions. And then the flash flood warning SVR doubleheader, which I got. And here was the Cleveland Weekly. Oh, Southeast Texas said that his office did not test. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing too. Houston did not test today either. So they're part of tomorrow's lineup. Oh, it says WNG 541 Jamestown, New York. And then that's tomorrow's, that's today's Outlook. Dell Diagnostics audio tests. It's just a short 6-second sample clip.
In Plainfield, I end up hanging up early because I'm tired of fall asleep here. So,
all right. Well, at least I just wanted to get back to you as quickly as I could. So
appreciate it.
All right.
I'm not gonna. I thought that you'd be going head out here, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah. So we're gonna let
you have someone be prepared.
yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and let you get your sleep. Okay. All right. Well, at least I'm glad we got back. At least I'm glad we got back to him before it was too late. So, 'cause, I mean, I thought when he didn't answer, I thought it was too late, but I guess not. So, at least I'm glad we got back with him. So, um, well, then I guess the original message is fine. All right. So now I guess now that we finally got in touch today, now I won't stop bugging the now I won't stop bugging the living daylights out of him. So goodness. Ugh. Ugh. The bug. The bug with the background. Jeez Louise. Okay. Now we have a few more things we gotta take care of here before. What the hell? Expires in 0 minutes. Reload that. There we go. Okay, we'll get back to talking about those falls in a little bit. But before we do that, we need to set up the risk for riding. So let's do that before we do anything else. So let's do that before we go on with anything. Before we go on with anything else. Spans area to include Dakota and Dixon. Okay, that will be both of them. IA Sioux underscore Falls WXL 62 69.
Until 1 a.m. Thursday, and now the following counties in Nebraska, Dakota, and Dakota. We're going to go more. For the development of severe weather, including large scale.
Actually, I'll just get it on John TV when it goes through. Okay, it went, but it never went through.
Issued a special marine.
I'll just go ahead and set it up on the computer.
Until 15 a.m. 12:21 a.m. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near Shark River Reef to 31 31 nautical miles south of buoy 44025, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged
Friday.
Impacted include buoy 44025. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until these storms pass. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater, small hail, high waves, lightning, and heavy rain are expected with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded matlow decks. These thunderstorms may produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats. Thunderstorm watch number 5 remains in effect until 1 a.m.
Oh
Thursday.
wow, we get 500 now.
In Nebraska, and Arch. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are severe thunderstorm watch number 5 remains in effect until 1 a.m. Thursday, and now includes the following counties in Nebraska: Good, Colfax, Cumming, and Thurston. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly.
About to go back and get that one.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 500 remains in effect until 1 a.m. Thursday, and now includes the following counties in South Dakota: Lincoln, Minnehaha, and Newty. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large and damaging winds in weather conditions and for leaders statements and possible warning. Stay tuned to the weather radio.
Get it on my station when we get there. Boy, I'm looking for the wrong file.
In Nebraska, Good, Colfax, Cumming, and Thurston. Damaging winds in and close to the watch area.
So all we need did test. No, do not italicize anything. Alright. Burlington, Vermont. Alright. And then Caribou, Maine. Then we go to here. Walking Wisconsin. Off Wisconsin. Wayne, Wisconsin. Albany. Sioux Falls. Omaha. Hastings. Alright, here is with I'll see. Pueblo. And then Amarillo. And out. Alright. That is all ready to go. Let's get all the thirsty stuff in here. And actually, I'm just gonna left. Beautiful. All right, now on to editing the Wheel of Fortune episode from tonight. Okay. Yes, delete all visual gaps and then start rendering. Gonna change it to today's date. All right, and now off that goes. All right, so we just need that and that Sioux Falls warning, and we'll be all set. Oh, and oh yeah, and actually one more thing too. We got to set up tomorrow's programming. So we need to get it to 5 p.m. Let's see. How many photos did it take you to solve it? I believe it was 2. I found this image by mistake while scrolling. What is this? Oh gosh. There we go. And yeah, I apologize. Yesterday we were in the middle of airing Sorry, so we're going to re-air yesterday's episode in its entirety, along with today's episodes. Let's see, that only brought it up to 2 hours right now. Alright, so we need to find more. Let's see, this one. No, that's too long. Okay, let's see. Okay, that should be good enough. That should be good enough.
Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from New Orleans to Panola near Spencer in McKibb County to near Alexandria, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts at penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Salem, Emory, and Winford around 11:35 p.m. Bridgewater around 11:40 p.m. Madison, Lake Herman State Park, in Orland around 11:45 p.m. Canastota, Montrose, and Dalton.
I was looking at the numbers of the wrong show.
Monroe, Marion, Colton, Chester, Hartford, and Lyons. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued at 12:30 a.m. Thursday for the following counties: South Dakota, Lake, Lincoln, McCook, Minnesota,
Show. We'll get these things put in a moment. And then I guess that leaves us with the last few. Did it just fail? Wow. It just failed. Unbelievable. Okay, but there we go. We have our programming ready to go for tomorrow. But we are almost done here for tonight. Alright. So, we're getting ready to make final updates to this compilation before it is capped off. Okay. So, as I share this over, let's head back to the waterfalls. So, yeah, that's what the waterfall looks like from the bottom. But yeah, swimming in it is, I guess, some say not authorized at all, but some do it anyway. And I too might be thinking about it. Alright, let's see here. This one's Burton Dodge. This one's Colfax and Dodge. So we'll just include it as that. So. I'm gonna include that 30-second product. Okay, that is it. We are officially done then. We're all caught up. So we are. Let's see. We've got a few more minutes left to go here. So we're gonna do. So we're just gonna take one final look at a few things before we mm, get going. Yeah, before we get going for the night. That's the word. So let's take one last look at these beautiful waterfalls here. That we're looking to go out and see on our trip this year. I'm very excited because I mean we have not been to somewhere natural like this. We've been to waterfalls like this before, but not like this. So, but going swimming in that waterfall, that's a challenge. I've seen a few people, including a picture here, brave brave it and go for a little swim, but I don't know if I'd want to. But it's up to me. Danger. Stay on boardwalk. Of course, stay on the boardwalk. Now, where was that photo again? Here we go. Some random man deciding to go swimming, but ignoring the warning signs in the process. Oh boy. Let's see. Let's see here. There are some waterfalls in Chicago you could swim. Let's see if I remember which ones they were. Swimming. Let's just filter it like that, and then it will filter all of that. So apparently you can. Well, I guess in some cases you could go swimming in that, but the water's too shallow to do so. All right, now this takes us back to what was it? Oswego Nature Center or something? I think this is the one I'm. No, I don't think this is it. It's Red Oak Nature Center. I mean, look at that. There's even a dock, and nothing's gonna stop anyone from jumping in the water and whatnot. Okay. So do I want to try to be like that man and even for 1 second go in that water? I don't know. But do not use this Windows 11 reinstaller app. So maybe they don't know about this yet. They gotta work it out, and everything like that. That could probably be the case. All right, so here we go. The final test of this compilation. Then it's all over. And then we'll spend the final 5 minutes of our show saying goodnight and talking about what the next few days have in store, and then we'll go. All right, so now to make the addition to this massively long compilation. Putting the finishing touches on now. Seriously, Upton? Okay, now this will be the last one. Alright, and while we have the chance, let's go ahead and reset the station right now. So we should shortly be back up and running. Alright, perfect. Okay. I'm going to include this right before the test.
Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. You're looking for alien jellies.
Okay. And I did double check everything beforehand, and we should have all the tests. But if I'm missing any, oh well. Alright, let's run through the video one last time. Make sure everything's where they belong. Make sure I put all the each and every transition where they need to go. Okay, and that's it. This event is officially done. I'm going to go ahead and get a head start on tomorrow's video. Event number 97. But there's one last thing. We need to go back on the 3.5 hour Lake Borealis.
As her local breakfast place. Question again? 20% just see if they were going to eat. That's a good one, but no. Here, I've got a call. Why can't you tell me what you get? LDR. LDR is able to go. Then go check. No, that is not the case. Yeah, I have Longhorn there. No.
Okay. We'll keep waiting for the warning to relay. Don't know how long it'll be. But once it does relay, then, of course it'll go through. Alright. Well, Tom and Ben, it was nice having you. I know we don't get many chances to do this, so this was an awesome attempt. Thank you, dude. Seriously? That was the ad? There we go. Alright. That now will be the last one. Alright. Well, Tom and Ben, as I said earlier, it was nice having you as always, and we will be back with you again next week. Oh no, we won't be back with you. Well, sometime later in the evening next week. In that case, hopefully with Raid the Cage to come back. But until then, good night, you two. Alright. Okay. Alright. As I've said, the video has been checked and is finalized. Alright. With that, we are done for today. So now let's thank all of you for joining us here for our weekly test show. As always, such a pleasure, of course, to be with us. Oh, are you kidding me? Are those the Spectrums already getting up and running? Oh, whoever that Comcast is, you're lucky. I did not hit start rendering yet, so we'll let that one be the last one then. so now that one will be the last one. And we're going to keep going until we get to 12:10 when the WRCH automated test happens. So, of course, I want to thank all of you for taking the time to join us here today. I mean, we hope you enjoyed all the fun we brought you, as much as we hope you enjoyed the fun today as much as we've enjoyed bringing it to you. But furthermore, the most important thing of all is that this weekly test show at home, unlike last time, was a success. It was an absolute success. And I'm very happy that it turned out the way I wanted it to turn out the first time around. So I'm glad that it turned out the way it did. So I'm very proud of it. But of course, furthermore, I want to take the time to thank all of our special guests for joining us here today. Of course, Brian Schlick Jr., Brian Schlick Jr., Dimitri, the awesome guy, Furry Fan Drew, Austin Vance is on hiatus, I believe he said. He said he was going on hiatus while I was at work earlier this week. I didn't see it, of course, because I was busy working, but I didn't. I am acknowledging it. But oh yeah, and of course, like I know I was a little late in responding back, and he was a little late in responding back to me. Yeah, he was all tired. He forgot about it. I was thinking, you know what? Why don't we just get it over with tonight while we have an hour left on the air? And I guess it sort of paid off, but we'll see if he'll talk again with us tomorrow. Hopefully, talk with a much better, well, of course, his usual voice. I guess I could say. But tomorrow, I looked at the schedule, and there's going to be a bunch of new things coming back to ABC. Tomorrow will be the return of Celebrity Family Feud and Press Your Luck. So that's going to be exciting that both shows are coming back for, well, I guess to finish whatever season they're currently on. I guess they've just been on hiatus for a long time. And I'm guessing the return of those shows is in preparation for the upcoming season of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with Jimmy Kimmel at the end of this month. So that's going to be right about the time of the trip. So that's going to be, the week before the trip. So, I mean, this is going to be very exciting. I'm looking forward to seeing what Seattle is all about. Yep, here we go. Here we go with Spectrum. And we've already gone past the stroke of midnight, so. Alright. So I guess whichever tests go now, start the Thursday compilation. So anyway, that's tomorrow. Of course, we'll bring you back your baseball tomorrow as well. And then we have
Sullivan County, and Vermilion County, Indiana, and Vigo County, Indiana, beginning at 1:05 a.m. The March 20 a.m. This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Alright. So that will be the final addition to this compilation then. And then Friday, of course, we'll have our Fun Night show, and then Saturday, we'll see what our plans for the weekend look like. We'll see where weekend plans will bring us, and that will determine what happens on Saturday. But of course, what we do know is we're going to do the Street View video and everything. Beautiful. Okay. All right. So once we come to WRCH, I'm going to end the compilation there, and I will render it as it is. So that means if anything else like Omaha or anything else gets issued, that's it. I'm not making any more updates or changes. It's going to be final as it is because this thing is as massive as the storage on this, and still a good 115 gigabytes is left. So good enough. So yeah, that's what we got for you later this week. But of course, it's going to be back to math business tomorrow with my math course. Hopefully, writing down the step sheet, I think hopefully was good enough. In preparation for, but I'll just look through the steps guide a few times and whatnot. So, with that being said, thank you all. Thank you again to all of our special guests for being with us here today. Next Wednesday, we'll be back to the old way. Be in Downey Grove. We'll do the morning stream with the info center and the logger on the side, doing all the weeklies and everything. If I have to move any over to the secondary, I will move it over to the secondary. But Marquette's introduction was a disaster. The station went down right as the test was beginning. So hopefully whoever's running it will get that issue resolved, and hopefully we'll have a better experience next week. Well, not we'll see if it actually logs it all the way this time tomorrow next week. So we'll see what happens. So with that said, we'll see you tomorrow for backyard baseball, and that'll really be the only thing we do because I want to leave room for Celebrity Family Feud and Pressure Luck, which are both going to be really fun shows. Well, this is going to be a very exciting night, but the day is going to be pretty crazy too. So I'm going to need my precious sleep. The Lempine needs his precious sleep. We all need our precious sleep. So we're going to go ahead and let us have it. So thank you again for watching. Thanks to all of our special guests. And until we see you again tomorrow evening for our backyard baseball game, from all of us here at Plainfield TV and Highland Now, we bid you all good night.